Hello guys, welcome to the stream. I'm a bit earlier than I would normally be on a Saturday, but I got some good work done yesterday and I don't feel like doing any more today. That's part of it, but a couple of things that I probably need to do can't be done over a weekend. So given that it's a Saturday and nobody's open for me to talk to, I'm stuck on some of the things I need to do. So I could be still doing other things. There are other things I could be doing, but I sort of missed gaming yesterday. So we're just going to play for a little bit longer today. I will need to take a break for lunch, obviously, given that it is prior to lunch. I will probably also need to take a couple of breaks to refill my water bottle. I have a feeling the part of my tiredness is dehydration. I've experienced this before where, or more to the point, I've experienced the opposite, where I've increased my drinking and all of a sudden I feel more awake. I'd forgotten that, but given that I'm getting enough sleep and I'm still feeling tired, it implies that there's something else wrong. So at the moment, we're going to assume that it's water and not other potential issues, because if there are other issues, they're going to be harder to fix. So let's hope it's water, or at the very least, increasing my water intake will, I don't know, what's the word? Improve things, even if it doesn't fix it fully. That's pretty much all I'm looking for at the moment. Let's get started on gaming. So I was watching a couple of streamers play Risk yesterday. You probably know them. Valkyrae was the person I was watching, but she was playing with Sykkuno. Ryan Higa, Choco Bars. I'm never sure how to say that one. I don't pay enough attention. Janet is her, I believe, her real world name. I think there were 6 of them. Shoto, playing with Shoto. And Leslie, that's right, Fuslie. They were playing yesterday and I don't know, I got a bit of a desire to play, so I played, actually that's right, I did play yesterday. I played one game of Risk yesterday before, I don't know, deciding that I probably should be working, not playing games, and went to work. And from that point on was actually really productive because, yeah, I got nothing done in the first, I don't know, I got up at 4:30, so for the first 5 hours of the day, I got nothing done. But after that, I was really productive. Anyway, it was a weird day. I'm becoming more productive, which is good. But the problem's not fixed. Like I'm still tired. I'll start working and I'll get tired early. Like I was done by 2 o'clock. I think I pushed through to 4 in the end. But that was only because I was actually waiting for a phone call. I'd made a couple of calls in the morning and one of them needed to get back to me for me to make a decision. So I was waiting for that call, which means I couldn't stream since my phone is my camera. And I had still thought of streaming, just sans camera. But I decided I'd do a couple of other things as I was moving forwards, just waiting, hopefully it would come. And then by the time it came, it was too late for me to even bother trying to start streaming, and I just went, well, that's the day. So yeah, I did manage to push through, but I was exhausted. I met up with my family last night, and normally I'd sit down and watch a movie with them. But by 7:30, 8 o'clock, I was just getting more and more tired. And it's like, sorry guys, I need to go to bed. 8 o'clock's my bedtime. And my body's getting used to that because I've actually been a little bit what's the word? The idea's there in my head, but I just can't find words for it. I've been going to bed at 8 o'clock. Strict. That's the word. Harsh was the only word coming to mind, and it wasn't right, but strict. I've been fairly strict on that 8 o'clock bedtime this past week, and my body's starting to get used to it, which means that it starts preparing for bed at 6:30, 7 o'clock. I start winding down. That, and I am trying not to use lights where it's not actually necessary, because it's just wasteful. It's being impacted by my current financial situation, but the fact is I've been moving this way anyway, and the lack of finances have just sped up that to an extent. So I'm trying not to use lights where it's not necessary because it is wasteful. It also impacts the budget, but realistically I use LED lights for nearly everything, so for the most part it doesn't impact the budget. But it's a mindset. If you're trying not to be wasteful, then you learn to do without to an extent. But yeah, not in a bad way. I'm not doing without the things that I don't need. I'm not cutting things out that I need to live. I'm just choosing to recognize that that's actually not necessary to live. So I use sunlight. Once it gets too dark for sunlight, or in the early morning when there's no sun, or night for that matter, then lights turn on. That's fine. But if you don't need them, like yesterday, I was sitting in my living room. Sun had gone mostly down. There was a little bit of light, and if I was outside, it was actually well lit. But inside, there was very little natural light. But I didn't turn on the lights. Why? Because I was using my phone. My phone emits light. I don't need light to see my phone. So turning on the light was just wasteful. So yeah, I left the light off, and that helped my body to start slowing down, which wasn't helpful last night, but anyway, that's beside the point. Anyway, let us get into gaming today. So we're going to play a game, maybe two, of Risk, depending on how fast they go. So this is a free game, for those of you who don't know it. This is a free version of the game of Risk, maybe I should say. They've added a whole heap of stuff to it, like customization and all that sort of stuff. Normally I ignore all of that, but they also limit the amount of games you can play and a couple of settings to use and things like that. So since I'm trying to make streaming, gaming, an income source, I'm a little bit more willing to spend money where there's legitimate purpose. And it cost me $15, I think, to buy the base pack for this, which gave me these ruples, these R gems, which unlocked what I needed, and also allowed me to get a couple of customization things just with whatever was left over. So I've got this nice background now. But yeah, you'll notice in a lot of things, I don't spend a lot of time on customization. For the most part, you don't see your own character. Like Skyrim, I see people spend half an hour designing their character. It's gotten to the point now where I start a game and nearly completely ignore it. I'll choose race, and I might do a couple of edits to the appearance of the body, but it's not something I really care about. Anyway, let us play a solo game. So yeah, I don't have anyone to play with today, so we're just playing a game or two of solo, getting used to it. Now I have a feeling we'll play on classic. I like the classic map. I'm not entirely sure why all these people keep having other options, but there are some options that I'm semi-interested in. So World Conquest, I'm interested in, but it does actually make it more complex. So they add a couple extra positions in, a couple of extra territories. The problem with that, however, is that it actually it's the sea routes that are the problem. It makes it significantly harder to fight or more defend because there are extra routes that there weren't before. Okay, so Classic Frozen opens a few new routes. Yep. It's funny they don't have the triangle of trade, but anyway. Could do Central America. What we might do is just start with a classic for now. Just play a classic. Then we might try one of the other options. Maybe US and Zombie Apocalypse or something like that. Blizzards are what? Nope, don't want that. Fog of War. I think we will play with Fog of War. And Portals. No. No. Placement will go auto. I don't like manual placement. Anyway, card bonus is fixed. The group I was watching yesterday had it on progressive. Progressive means the later in the game it is, the more your cards are worth. But they were getting like 50 or 60 troops in a turn towards the end. And it just caused the balance of power to shift too quickly. You'd be winning and all of a sudden they'd give in their cards and you've just lost. It's unfair. It's actually not balanced in my opinion. It causes a shorter game, but it puts more emphasis on timing than it does on cards. So we're going fixed. I believe that's a much more balanced method. AI difficulty can be medium, though I beat them very easily yesterday. Which is weird because I'm not that good at this game. But anyway, and true random dice rolls can be a little messy. Let's play with 4. I played with 3 yesterday, but we'll play with 4 today. Alright, let us play. I am first, which is sort of good and sort of bad. So a lot of the time controlling Australia is a good idea. Oceania, because you get the +4. But I'm controlling a lot of the US already. It will be hard to take, even harder to hold. Interesting that only has 1 when it's a very problematic place. Alright, what I might do is attack here. I've got to place troops. I did forget that. I might just place 1 there. Make that a little bit harder to take. I might work to take that later. And if I can open up this route, that'll give me good movements between them, which is what I did last game. Holding that might be difficult. So what I might do is put my other 2 there. And what I aim to do is Loss and a loss. Ouch. Loss and a loss. Alright. That's why we didn't blitz. That's annoying. Yep. I must say, this is the reason I stopped playing Risk. Alright, and let's end. I sort of feel like retreating those out of Europe because I don't think, like, they'll just be lost for no purpose. Consolidating my troops might be better, but the Reds have got a lot there. I actually think it might be easier for me to come up through here. So I'm going to pull them across to there. So my idea is to take America at the moment. If I can get these 7 troops up to there or whatever remains, that would be good. But I'm going to have to go through these guys. Yellow's fortifying in the US. Interesting. They just opened up an avenue for me. Who's the others? Red. Ah, yep. Yeah, so I should be able to push up through there and then there a lot easier now. I could nearly take Europe now. I think that would be unwise though. Europe's just so heavily under attack all the time. I'm not sure it's worth the effort. Alright, so we might move these up to Northern Europe. It's just heavy losses. Good. Alright. So, what I might do is end attack phase there and retreat up to here. Leaves me reasonably defended here, though not completely, and allows me to withdraw later. I'll be able to move up into Greenland next turn. They will easily be able to take Europe, that is an issue, but there are other people who can combat for Europe, and I am technically still holding there. Did they just lose all of that there? Wow. Yellow is attacking off screen. I didn't even see that one. They'll attack down here, presumably. Yeah, the fog of war causes issues. Alright, another 3. Let's overlay the continents. I own half of Australia already. Pushing for Australia may be worth it. It won't be this turn. No. Let's end attack phase. I possibly should have attacked Greenland and just pulled out of Europe. But the more turns it takes, the more cards I get. It's just whether I'll be alive at that point. That's the question. It's actually weird having the fog of war. Because you can't see whether other players have a continent. And I dislike this thing on the side, not being able to see how many troops they've got and things like that. It makes sense, but I dislike it. I really am relying on the AIs to keep themselves in check. Because I can't see a lot of whether they've got full continents or not. So interestingly, I will get Australia next turn. Probably, unless I manage to lose against that. Right, we might do that. And we'll attack Indonesia. And I lost nothing. That's good. Alright, so that is Australia held. I might attack Greenland. Yep. That's a problem. Well, I got my card. And I've taken Australia, or Oceania. It is a problem. I knew I shouldn't have blitzed Greenland. I think blitz with the balanced is okay, but blitzed with true random is not. You really need to do the threes. You really need to attack like you do in real Risk in the board game. So I think that's it. I'm done with the blitz version because I wouldn't have lost 5 troops there. As in, I would have retreated before I lost 5 troops. I wouldn't have pushed that hard. So, that's a mistake that I will learn from. And you can see yellow taking advantage straight away. They're pushing up into Europe now that I'm no longer a threat. Would they have done that anyway? Possibly. But having 5 troops there is scary. So, alright. Now I think I will put... I sort of want to take Ontario. No, we'll take Greenland. So let's just pause. No, I will put them all there. Good, good, good. Let's put them all there and then take Ontario. Or perhaps not, actually. That spreads my line a little bit thinner. Does it? No. It doesn't spread it any thinner. Oh, which side is that? Come on. No. I shouldn't have done that. Oh dear. They got a continent. Or possibly, no, they gave him cards. Okay. I can cope with that. They'll take all of Europe. No. Interesting. I wonder if they lost more troops than they expected. Or whether they're just being cautious. Yeah, Yellow Fortress, fine. America? I don't think they'll attack me over here. Ah, there you go, I was wrong. I'm going to end up stuck in Oceania at the moment with my very poor rolls. And I just lost my bonus. That puts me probably in last place. We'll put an overwhelming force in there. We'll put the rest in there. Hopefully we'll take from here up type of idea. That's my hope. So I'll take back Australia. We will try to take back Australia. And probably fail. That's ridiculous. I lost 6 troops in that. I think we might end attack. No, we'll go up here for that reason. Because now they have to take that and that in order to break my bonus. That's the idea. I'll get another 10 next turn. That should consolidate my position, even if it doesn't allow me to capture North America. We'll see. Now we'll blue. No, okay, so blue's pushing for Europe. I need to land in Greenland and push down and take Iceland, otherwise they'll take Europe, and I can't allow that. This is a problem. Yeah, now they're going to attack Siam. But with only 4, unless they're extremely lucky, they won't be able to take Australia, which they're extremely lucky. That's so unfair. I lost my bonus. Ay, ay, ay. I just can't dedicate too much to that. That was a better conversion. Unfortunately, with India that heavily set up, they'll probably be able to push through next turn. Anyway. We'll try and blitz through here and hope I don't lose. The reason I'm trying to blitz through here is because it reduces my surface area to attack from. I don't really want to attack here, but that's what I wanted to do. Alright, I don't really think that is a good position. I think I pushed a little bit too far there. I've got contact with all 3 AIs at the moment. Yeah, Blue's going to take out Iceland with no problems. And then probably push up into North America. Then Red will push down into Oceania and take that off me. And Yellow will push into North America, just making it more difficult for me to take over. Yep. And while I've got that 5 down there, it's trying to block South America from taking over. Given how many troops Blue is getting, potentially I should attack South America because they might have it. There you go, I held on to Australia. That's a surprise. Right, what I might do is just put a couple of troops there and hold there. The problem is my surface area is a little bit higher than I would like. We've got 5 on 5 and the blitz chance is 36%. Actually that's probably accurate because it's 4 on 5 and its defenders win. Triple ones. That's better. Okay, that's not awesome, but... It's things like that that end the game. I haven't taken a territory. Let's blitz China. Then I'll end attack phase and pull back. So I lost 1 troop effectively. It unfortunately opened me up to the 7 blue as well. Yep. Will they continue south? No. Interesting. I have a feeling that Blue will win this game. I think Yellow's in a pretty bad spot. Perhaps not. Their cards just gave them a massive boost. And they'll probably take North America. If they take Indonesia, I'm out. That's me. Alright, I'm pretty much out of the game now. If this were against humans, I would continue to play. But against AIs, it's not worth continuing there. So, given that that was so quick, we're actually going to play again, I think. Do I play with fog? Yeah. However, we are going to change true random to balanced, I think. One of my frustrations with the original board game is the true random nature of it. I don't know. The fact is, I feel like it's cheating to have balanced blitz. But I think it takes away from the strategy of it. So in my opinion, it takes away the strategy of the game if you can roll poorly and lose all your troops. But if balanced blitz, if you balance it and make it so that a massive army will destroy a smaller army, I think that's fairer. Yeah. I'm at war. I don't want to feel like I'm cheating. But I also don't want to lose unfairly, where the strategy can be good, but the rolls I get make me lose. Wow, Africa is under some heavy contention. Apparently I'm not getting Oceania this game, or at least not early. I can push for the US though. Not actually sure which way to go. Maybe up here. Go through here and across. I like that actually. All we're going to do is take out Ural. And attack phase. Take them up to there. And we're just going to slowly pull our troops up and move into North America. That's my intention. Except they're trying to fortify up there. I guess that's fine. I can leave the white, provided the blue weakens himself. That's going to be an issue. Not only did I lose troops, but they've just cut off my troops that I was trying to... I guess they're dead now. so that's fine. Yep. Orange will push down into me. Please don't attack Greenland. Fine. Blue's going for Europe. Is going to be hard to defeat. Expensive, so I don't think anybody will attack me there. The question will be whether they can survive long enough to take the US. I'm in a pretty bad spot. I've only got 5 territories left. Thankfully, the minimum troops you can get is 3, so there's still a chance for me in this game, even if it's not a particularly high one. Blue and white are fighting over the US, and I'm about to come in and add a third. What I might do is end attack phase. I'll just pull them to there. That seems a little silly, but I'm protecting my rear, as poorly as that is. And 11 is strong enough that people I don't think will attack it. If they do attack it, then I'll probably lose the game. So it looks like white is preparing to attack me. But if I can hold that, they'll take me out now. And that's me out of the game straight away. No. Okay. I think that's pretty much me out of the game anyway. Though if I can get 10 troops. What have I got? No, I do not have 10 troops. So I need to last another turn off the few troops that I've got. I need a card. Good. That's the card that I needed. I'm not sure leaving 4 troops out there is a good idea because I think they'll easily attack me. Yeah, with white. If they put 10 troops there or there, no, they're attacking somewhere else. Okay. Orange can't get cards, which means they probably can't kick me completely out of the US, even if they'll try. See, the fact is I've got less territories than I did when I quit last game, but I feel like I'm in a better position. Oh dear. Orange has a continent. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to kick Orange out. I was banking on Orange only getting the 3 per turn plus cards, but I think even with cards I won't be able to knock them out. Not unless blue or white can take away their income. I don't know, maybe I just hang it out in the corner here, stopping them from getting these, slowly getting stronger and slowly expanding. But if Orange is winning, like I suspect they might be, though I thought blue was, I may not be able to pull this back. No matching cards. Four on 2 isn't a particularly high chance. 14 on 3 is. And I lost 1. Good. Or more to the point, I only lost 1. Good. And I will pull back, I think. I need all the troops I can in a single location to reduce the chances of them getting of them like putting 10 in a single place and then just wiping me out. I need to consolidate my forces. I'm surprised that white isn't attacking me. They seem just happy to attack others. Oh, orange is going to come at me from all directions. See, they just put down at least 8 troops. I think Orange has all of North America, except for Alaska. So I'm going to put everything here. The intention is to take Siberia and then retreat to Alaska. Keep my troops all together. White's trying to hold on to their territory. Unfortunately, Orange is doing a better job of holding on to their territory. I might need to take out Japan. Take Orange out of that area. Actually, I've got 3 horses, don't I? It'll be another 6 troops next turn. So you get 4 for 3 infantry, 6 for 3 cavalry, 8 for 3 artillery, and 10 for 1 of each. And I believe I have 3 horses. Indeed I do. So I might push and try and take Japan, then hold these 2. Then I might try and push further to take out Mongolia next turn type of idea. Actually, I might just take out that. It's a little bit more expensive than I would have liked. But let us pull back to there. White is not in a very good position. Yeah, so Orange is getting 8 troops. That hurts. Plus. Please tell me they're fighting another war elsewhere. Good. Either that or they're fortifying the US and I'll never take it. But so that means they're getting +5. Which implies I have all of Europe. I assume that means I have Australia or South America. White, you do realise that it's just best for me to attack you. I must say, I'm hoping orange is just ones behind here, and that once I breach, it won't be a big issue. I should have known they'd push forwards with cards. What 2 cards have I got? Yay, hopefully I get an infantry next turn. I could try and push down into Oceania, but I don't think I'll get there. And the fact that blue, I believe, is getting 5, which implies they either have South America or Oceania. And the fact that white doesn't have Oceania when they're so powerful. I guess they're not that powerful in the Asia region. So I'm guessing blue has Australia and white is just fighting in here. That's my guess. Perhaps I should push through here and try and break Europe. Because I think, unless orange has both of these, then orange has this. Alright, I'm going to attack Europe. I didn't get infantry. Yeah, so orange has Europe, convincingly has Europe. Now I don't think you can suggest an alliance to an AI. Yep. They'll pull back, I would guess. No, they fortified elsewhere. Interesting. I should be able to break their Europe bonus. Oh, no, because it'd be 4 against 3 at best. But that could be all that white has, and if I can take them out, I'll get the cards. What's the chance that's all that white's got? I'm going to try. I'm going to hope that that's all that white has. That was not good. Rats. That is not all that white has. Alright, let's end the attack phase then. I'll fortify Japan, as unwise as that is, but I'll move that up to Kamchatka next round, provided they still survive. So I've opened my way up to orange fairly heavily. There you go. What's orange going to do? They've only got 5. They lost 3. Which means they had another continent. So they had these 2. Interesting. They've never had Europe. Okay, that is good, because it's easier to break and get them down to 5. How's blue got 4? They must have a lot of territories. Conquer Asia. That would be nice, but not really a practical option. I must say, that's probably a better idea. Yeah, the AI's help's not very helpful here. My 21 is powerful enough to overtake either of those 2, 6 or 8. The problem is, if I do that, I will lose a lot of troops, probably. Make a high risk of allowing them to take me out. It would be safer for me to deploy somewhere in Asia, but I want a card and I'm not sure I can push forwards because I can't get card reinforcements. Maybe I deploy there and then support there and just not get a card this turn. I don't think I can really, well, no. We're going to supply there. We will attack the northwest. That wasn't smart. Yeah, what I forgot is that I can only fortify one place. So we're definitely fortifying here because it would be stupid to fortify anywhere else. But it means that I can't move Japan over into Mongolia. And now my 14 is small enough for the orange to take out if they put everything there. No, they're going to push up here instead. Well, means I'm not locked out. And I did manage to halt the advance. Blue's got 7. So blue... Where did blue take? One of these, I'm guessing. Possibly this one. You guys are having about half my battle hidden. Let's move the camera, hey? Sorry guys, you've been missing half the battle here. Alright, if I put 3 here, then I might be able to take that and get a card. I have to deploy them. So given that, 8 troops, 11 troops, what can I do with 11 troops? I can further fortify these. That makes that strong again. And then I'll fortify the rest of this. Push forwards into Ural. Then I might end attack phase. Sort of want to push forwards here. Sure, let's do it. And I think we will retreat up to there. I wish you could fortify more than one place. So the fact is, my northern Asia is heavily undefended and under heavy attack. So now they'll attack north. They've split off my main army. My main northern army. Ooh, that's good. Thank you, White. We'll just trade Siberia then. Allow my man to retreat. It'll depend on what happens in America as to whether I push forward there or not. Now I think blue's going to push heavily into... Oh wow. How did blue come to that position? Blue's now winning convincingly. I feel like breaking into Europe. It's very unadvisable. Oh, I need to put 5 there. Just to defend my troops there. Then I think I'll supply Ural. Move back into Siberia. And attack phase and move Japan to Mongolia. It's not a very strong line there, but it's reasonably strong. I should be able to hold this corner. The problem is, how do we stop blue with that many troops? Okay, orange is strong enough to fight blue. Just fight blue, not me. If orange fights me, then they're just wasting their strength against a pretty much weak enemy. Alright, that's good. Blue lost some of their continental space, I would guess, given that. This is a hard slog, and both blue and white are likely to get troops in, as in they'll get troops from cards either this turn or next. Well, white, you haven't left me with much choice. I sort of have to attack China. Or Ural, I guess. But China's the better option for me. Let's do that. I'm not sure I can hold that line against white. Let's retreat back to Mongolia. I'd like to get down here. Orange looks like they've got Australia, which means they've probably got... Yeah, they've probably got Australia. So if I can push down here, that would be good. But 4 is heavy. So will orange push up? I don't think so. They'll focus over here. Yep. So will white push across? Because I don't think white will push across. There you go. Orange did push up, which weakened orange. And they'll get their cards. Ouch. I think blue might win this. I said this, I think they were the first ones I said might win. Because I saw them pushing through Europe and pushed both me or pushed me out of North America and seemed to be doing pretty good against orange. Then orange started getting higher numbers of troops, so I thought orange might win, but we're back to blue. Alright, so the easiest thing for me to do to get a card is take here and then pull back. But if I keep pushing down here, what are they suggesting? Support Siberia. White will get cards next turn. Orange is not likely to. Yep. I think it's best for me to take Ural. Do the least amount of damage to my army as possible. And stop. And now white doesn't have an option against me. And me. Now I'm going to fortify and pull back. Minimize my front as much as possible. Yep. They can just fight out over there. So where is white? White has to be close to dead. Perhaps not. Don't push up into Mongolia. That's okay. I can deal with that. Just not Mongolia. Though they've cut me off, I'm going to have to push through a 4. That's an expensive endeavour. Come on, Orange. Attack China for me. I don't think they will. No. 14. Blue's definitely winning. At the moment. I have a feeling they'll just win right out, but we'll see. That'll give me 10 troops though. So I should have 15. Ah, it deploys the 2 to wherever it is. Okay. I didn't realise that. Interesting. So now I've got 13 troops to deploy. That's strong enough, it doesn't need reinforcing. That's strong enough, it doesn't need reinforcing. So I might just put everything there and push forwards once. And it may be advisable for me to push forward a second time. I might actually push into Sinai. Come on, win this. Okay, that was unexpected. I took a lot of Asia, but I'm likely to lose the majority of it now. Yeah. All right. White didn't take all of it. Aha, they broke the blues. Europe. And I broke the back of orange by taking Oceania off them. I haven't destroyed them, but I've broken their back. We're all down to one card. So part of me thinking I should retreat from North America to hold Australia. Because holding Asia like this is unwise and unlikely to continue. I might just continue to bump up Siam so they can't get through, and then work to start expanding into North America. Because I think blue will continue to weaken orange now that they're down to 3 a turn. Hang on. What's the purpose of me doing that? Even if I kill them, I get 1 card. And I'm not likely to this turn. So let's fortify. Don't waste my troops. But they'll push down into China, which will be frustrating, I suspect. Yep. I think White's pushing themselves too thin. Orange has only got 3 troops. Yep, which is my expectation. So I should be able to take North America reasonably easily once I've had a couple more turns. Because blue will keep working away at orange, which will reduce their ability to defend for that reason. 12 troops, and I'm getting like, what, 5? Blue, I think, is fighting over Europe. Blue must have the majority of the map. I've got to push hard now. I think I have to take out the AIs. If I don't take out the AIs, I think I lose this. So let's put them all there. And we're going to push up to there. Good. I didn't really want to take them out, but that gives me 2 cards. And I've got another 8 there if I want to. I can't take out orange, but breaking a bit of blue might be a good idea. But I've only got 8 troops to do it. Actually, I can't deploy. All right. I think it's time for me to pull out of North America, because I can't afford to lose Australia, and I can only move one group of troops, and that's my biggest set, so we'll do that. Are they going to push into Asia, or are they just going to take North America? That's a problem, but not the end of the world. That's a bigger problem. Blue's going to be too focused on attacking me now. Oh, there you go. They only attacked orange. Six troops plus these. I don't like this. I can't afford to push forwards further. But blue will be able to push through next turn. That's my concern. Oh well, I'm reasonably well defended. I'm not in a great position. I will get another 10 troops next turn though, so that's good. And if I can defeat the orange next turn, then I might just have a chance of winning. Ouch. I knew I should have taken... Yeah, I should have pushed into Europe. Well, they didn't take out orange. unfortunately, I don't think I can take out orange. So what I need to do is push forward here to break their control of Europe. Mongolia can attack China. They'll lose. Ah, that's unfortunate. I need to break North America and see if I can break Yes. Oh, that's good. That wasn't what I was originally fighting towards, but sure. I might push down into here, and then push down into here, and then push into here. Now, that was possibly unwise. But what it does is it's given me some extra cards, though it's only 2 infantry, which isn't the best. They will get a lot of troops next turn. But I've broken a lot of their control, which is good. I want to break India. I'm going to end my attack phase there. I'm going to move that back to Siam. What didn't I break? Oh, they've just got, yeah, that many territories. Now, they'll possibly take a fair bit of land, but I actually think I'm possibly in a better position. Better position to consolidate. They possibly have more troops, but my troops are in larger groups, which means they're more easily able to take defensible positions and hold. So I've just got to find the best choke points for what I've got access to. So they've taken Europe. I need to push back into Europe. So that's a choke point that they're going to struggle to take. So I can leave that for now. I need to break their control of Europe. So I think what I do is put like 4 there and the rest here. I can then push into Iceland and break Europe. And I might just leave that. That gives me my card, leaves me in a reasonably defensible position. Yep. So, because I managed to take out the two of the three AIs, I'm in a reasonable position here, after being in last place for the majority of the game. Now they may just take South America from me, but it took most of their troops. Ouch. That is a bigger issue. They've now got 2 continents back, and I'm a decent distance from any of them. So I'm going to have to go here, I think, and push down. That's good. That's good. That gives me 17, which means I should be able to push now. So, let's push. Hopefully there's nothing too strong down this line. Ooh, a 5's not nice. But I broke it. Broke that. I don't want this getting much stronger. But they're going to get cards. So actually, what I'm going to do is move these. Ooh, that's a bit of a problem. I think I would like to take South America, but they will get cards next time. So I think instead what I would do, because I don't have any continent, is I'll push there. That gives me my card. I might now retreat, fortify. That means that they shouldn't easily be able to take Australia. Because they don't, because my concern was they'd have like 17 troops and put them onto an already 12, make 29 and take me. But if I can break it, then there's less incentive to do that, and they're more likely to put them somewhere else and attack from there. Unfortunately, I don't have a matching set, so let's hope I get a cannon this round. 8 troops though. I sort of feel like consolidating somewhere. They've got Africa back, so I can't probably. I've got to push down here, possibly. Don't really want to, but let's take India, Middle East, and then something in Africa. Alright, what I'm going to do is attempt to take Madagascar, South Africa and Middle Africa, the Congo. Then I'm going to retreat to Siam. Gives me relatively well defended Siam, and gives me a fair bit of Africa under my control, and hopefully I can push forwards. And by not taking Asia, they don't feel threatened enough to push, and they'll be more concerned about Africa, is my hope. I do, however, now need to push up here. And they can't see my troops either, so my troops just disappeared from the map type of idea. Which I expect that they didn't really like. What I might do is move these 6 down to south. Because with a 14 right next to them, that's a problem. They'll just die. But putting them down there takes them a bit away from the front, makes them less threatening, and also puts a couple of places they have to move through first. That's a bigger issue. I'm not sure I can take it, though maybe I can push from there. Come on. Yes. 19. Do we push for Africa? No. Let's push out South America. It's the wisest course of action. No, we're not pushing for North America. I could, but it might mean that I can't get into here. I don't even think I need to fortify. Oh, I can fortify though. Let's move them there. Just makes it a little bit harder to break. They can still break it, but it makes it a little bit harder. Alright, so I'm actually getting more troops now than they are. So they're down to only getting 5 per turn, whereas I'm getting 9. They still can't take Africa, which is good. They have got Europe back, but that will not take me much effort to take. So let's go up here and push through this way. So we'll finish taking Asia. I probably won't hold Asia, but I'm not expecting to either, so that's fine. If I take Europe from them, then they're still in a bad way. I didn't even check to see if my cards would work. They wouldn't. Good. We might just end there, to be honest. Slow and steady wins the race. given that they can't see, I might actually push them forwards to there and hope that they don't come all the way up through here. It's possible for them to do it, but they can't see, so it's dangerous for them to attempt it, and I'm not sure they have the troops to even attempt. Whereas now I've got a solid front here that they can't break, and it actually keeps Asia for me. I get Asia and Oceania. Pity. Actually, I should have waited a turn, see if I got a artillery, but anyway. We'll push them out to South America again. Completely this time, I think. They're running low on troops. We'll end attack phase there. Yep, and that's the game one. That was difficult. I nearly lost it. Now that might break my Asia. I should have supported there. So be it. It's not actually that big of a problem. Really? That's an interesting choice. They could have broken my Asia bonus. And yes, they could have seen that. I'm not sure we can take all of the US. Actually we can. In terms of pathing we can. In terms of troops we can't. Not anymore. At this point it's just end the game. There's no point taking extra time. Even if I lose a semi-significant battle, I'm not going to lose the war. The idea of this is not to win. The idea of this is to whittle down their numbers. Which I did. Hey, hey, hey. And let's just end there. I'm running low on troops now. Let's move you up to there. I thought now that Fog of War wasn't on, I might be able to see things, but apparently not. I can't finish unless I split my army. Game. Wow. Very nice. All right, that's all we'll play of this for now. I'll have a look at things that I can play, but we'll probably end up playing Minecraft. I'm going to have a toilet break for now and go fill up my water bottle, and I will be back in a couple of minutes. See you guys soon. All right. Let's just have a look at this. Got a couple of, what are they called? Achievements today, which is nice. So I rolled 4 sixes in a dice, in a 4 sixes in a row. Conquered 15 territories in a single turn. Defeated 1,000 enemy troops and played in a game longer than 15 turns. Man, I'm unfit. Walking up a staircase, apparently it takes a lot of effort. I wish they showed percentage towards them. Or like this one, where 50 cards from a defeated players. It'd be nice to show how many cards I have collected from defeated players. Anyway. Now I heard about this game yesterday, and I went to have a look at it in store to see whether, like, how much it was, whether it was worth buying, and found that I already had it, and I didn't realise. So I'll possibly try this one day. I don't think I'll do it today, but we'll probably be trying that sometime soon. Could play some card survival. Honestly, I just want to play Minecraft. So, let us start some music. Actually, let's start Minecraft. While that's starting, let's grab some music. What should we listen to today? Some funk? I have no idea whether that will be worth listening to. This may be very short. Listen to the genre. It's a happy vibe. Yeah, I'm not sure I'd be able to describe what the genre of funk is, so it'll be interesting to see what's in this. But a lot of them seem to be happy, hopeful, happy quirky, happy laid back, happy restless. So happy seems to be the general feeling. We shall see. Alright. Yes, Optifine is not on. Yeah, so for those who didn't get that last time, like who didn't watch my last stream, Optifine does not work with immersive engineering. And I started using immersive engineering last session. So unfortunately, needed to get rid of Optifine, which means there's no shaders and no texture pack, because I had to take the texture pack looks horrible without a shader, so a bit unfortunate. Now the last thing I did I might need to turn the music down a little bit, we'll see. The last thing I did what? This feels really wrong. I could have sworn the sunset over there. Alright. I wonder if it really has rotated by 90 degrees or whether it's just my perception. Anyway, let's go to bed. The last thing I did at the end of last session was create these sturdy sheets, which means we now have a little bit of creation in the obsidian world. Let's try that again. In the nether. So that was awesome. As much as I love all the textures from the other texture pack, I do like the simplicity of Minecraft. There's just something about it. It was really bad the other day when I took off the shader and off the texture pack. It made the difference look really obvious. But now that I'm starting fresh, it feels much better. What have I got on? Goggles. Let's put my head back on, yeah? I wonder if you can enchant the goggles, or the I might try that. Not the goggles, but the underwater thing. That looks pretty cool. So here is the beginning of my railway. I have not finished my railway. My railway currently goes nowhere useful. But you know, it started. Now the question is that I've got. Alright, I will get to my question in a moment. I don't remember what my question was. That was the weirdest way I possibly could have put them in there, I think. The question I've got is, do I need a brass casing with sturdy sheet? Okay. Which means I now need wood. Did I actually say what I was meaning to say yet? I don't think so. So what I want to know is if trains need power. So everything in Create needs, or a lot of things in Create need a power source of some sort. Power source of some sort. So whether that be interesting. So whether that be like from a windmill or from a water mill, or whether that be from a steam engine, which is now applicable, it needs a power source. The question is, does a Create train? I needed them on the ground. Idiot. Does a Create train need that same sort of situation? Does it need a power source? In which case I need to create steam. Nope. I need the next thing, which is a train station. Which is a compass with a train. I don't believe I have a compass. I do have redstone, however, and iron, so I can create one. Ooh, dear. I have very little iron left. It looks like today is going to spend a lot of time underground mining. Let's go that way. Okay, so how do you create multiple bogies? Remove bogies by breaking the block on top. Build carriages attached to 1 or 2 bogies each. Okay. So we want to create a new train. I am missing something. And I'm not entirely sure what yet. Okay, let's come up here then and see what creating that does. It still only allows for the one. Ah. Do you think that's long enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right. For now, let's just create a boring plank. The reason we're going to do this is because it allows me to test the system. And sort of get used to the dimensions sort of idea. This will be a test train type of idea. I will work on making them look beautiful later. As you've seen, a lot of my Create constructions so far have looked pretty horrible. And there is a reason for that. I am a utilitarian. I like things to function. Once they are functioning, I work on making them look nice. But until then, wasting time on appearances, to me, is wasteful. So, what is a train signal? Cool. So it's for automation. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I don't need one right now. That will be helpful, but not right now. I don't have more than one train, so collision's just not a thing. That sort of thing. Ah. Interesting. Ah. It does the whole train. Okay. I think I need them. Yep. Okay. I must say, it would appear train casing lever. Oh dear. Okay, we are not ready for trains. That's disappointing. So a precision mechanism requires a machine to make like this that I just don't have access to. Like I can eventually get there, but I don't yet have access to. Which is disappointing. But what I might do is, when I do start doing it, instead of creating trains with multiple carriages, which was my original idea, I'm going to create single-purpose trains. They all go in one direction in a route and work like that. So let's, for now, cancel the idea of trains, because obviously I can't do that. And we are going to go down into the mines and collect specifically iron, but you know, anything I find. We're going to make a whole heap of picks. Don't need goggles. Won't need that many shovels. Let's go mining. So we won't continue the quarry itself at the moment. We'll pick up these things. Zinc. Helpful, but not massively so. Iron. Pity there's not more of that. Copper. This is very interesting music. Okay, let's fix the roof here. Andesite. Thought for a moment that was iron. Okay. That's better. Alright, let's try and fix this up. Yeah? It's getting more and more difficult to justify the mess that this entrance system is, given all the work I've put into other areas to improve them. So let's fix this area. Make it look nice and more to the point, more accessible. At the moment it's just difficult to get to levels and areas, so given that we're down here for an extended period, I may as well improve the situation. Sure. If you think that's the best idea. That was unexpected. We will fix that in a moment. Alright, so I want to put all that in there. Get deep slate stairs. So what I want to do is make this a 3x3 square, and we'll figure out how to staircase up to the next level after that. This is obviously part of the reason why caves are just generally messy. It can be difficult to make them neat because of their noodle construction. Generation, more to the point. And if you're just there to explore short periods, then it's fine. But if, like me, you like I was watching a streamer the other day who like literally went into an area, mined a couple of things, and then left. And it's like, okay, he got lost because he just kept moving forwards without paying attention to what was around him. Whereas I'm slower, but more methodical, much less likely to get lost, unless I'm unwise enough to lock off in an area where I'm just exploring. That can cause issues. Now it would be really nice if I could find some uranium while I'm down here. But I don't have a lot of hope for that. Silver. I don't think I found a use for silver yet. More dripstone's always good, gives me clay. Actually, possibly I should focus a bit on that today rather than getting the train station working. See if I can get the clay production. Maybe it needs blowers. Apparently they're not called blowers. Let's go to page 22. Encased fan. Andesite. Alright, so I'll probably have enough to build a couple of them. Ah, some music. I wondered what the explosion was. I think there's a creeper down here. Not down here. Alright, let's just grab this and just widen this entire crevice just so I can see a little bit clearer. This isn't bad. It is pop, which makes sense since that's the style of music I told the thing to play. I'm not the biggest fan of popular music, but more not because the tunes aren't good. Popular music's okay to have in the background. It's just not music that I enjoy listening to for hours on end and learning and singing along to and things like that. I like country because country has a story. I like orchestral soundtracks, that sort of thing, because they're very interesting to listen to, just the different layers, the many layers in it. And I love listening to a cappella because of their skill in the voices and whatnot. And listening to a cappella has allowed me to begin to hear, I guess it's not just a cappella of course, but it's allowed me to hear harmonies and things like that that I've never been able to hear before, so that's been very nice. Alright, I feel more comfortable about that, even if it is a bit tight up this end. But I'm not likely to come up this end very often, I don't think. There's me creeper. I wondered where you had gone, sir. That was unfortunate. Gotta watch the durability of these two picks. I don't want to lose the enchantments. I'd much prefer to repair them rather than lose them just because I overused them. The steel ones, fine. Just not my, fun enough, iron and my diamond one. And I'm not going up there, it's not worth it. More silver. Actually, I should possibly grab the andesite. No, there's heaps of andesite options around. It's not that I'm using a lot of andesite, so collecting andesite is not a bad idea. But I'm not finding it difficult to find, so there's no point particularly going for it at the moment. The granite would be nice. Even though granite looks horrible at the moment, I will be, if not actually using the other texture pack, I will be copying a couple of texture pack items across like granite. So we're not going to have the horrible looking granite that we've got now for much longer. I found a cave. I found a cave that I have yet to explore. Which is a little scary. I don't feel overly enthusiastic about exploring an area I have not explored yet. At least you can see granite here. Granite's a little bit hard to see in the original, in the other texture pack. Polished granite, which is what I'm using for my constructions, that's easy to see. But natural granite can be a little bit hard to pick out from other stones. Just made the whole process a little bit frustrating. What is the point of lapis lazuli? Like, you use it for enchanting, but you don't use a lot of it. And I use even less because of one of the mods making its use more efficient. I'm not entirely sure why they did that, but anyway, they did. So I use even less than usual. But you don't get enough to really use it as a decoration block. So what's the point? Actually, Minecraft, if you're listening, I'd love it if you could add a jade block. You've got lapis, why can't we have jade? Anyway, that's just a bit of random out there. Hello, Mr. Spider. I do need the granite. It's not what I'm down here for. It's possibly a bit of a waste of my time for right now. But I do seriously need a lot of granite. So it is worth the effort. So I'm hoping at some point to build a castle, and that castle will have bye glow squid, and that castle will have granite as its base. At least that's my current intention, which means I need a massive amount of granite. I'm also using granite for my retaining walls, which means I need a reasonable amount for just public infrastructure. So granite's a pretty high need item. Maybe incoming zombie? Nope, he can't get to me. Nice to be starting at the near top of the vein. It makes digging it down a lot easier. Digging up is just frustrating. A lot of scaffolding needed to do it safely and all that sort of stuff. So being at the top of the vein and working down, much nicer process. Let's try not to fall off, eh? Even if it won't kill me. Oh, I need more rice. Alright. Those zombies are desperately trying to get to me. The spider might get to me, but it doesn't seem overly interested in doing so. Oh, the archer is a bit more of a concern. I'm still leaning back. It's just instinct. Yeah. Let's take out this archer. At least I am well armed and armoured. I couldn't find the other creeper. I can see it on the map, but not in real life. It's causing me some concern. Did I even hit that? Oh well, doesn't matter now. Redstone, that's good. A lot of zinc or silver. I can't tell the difference between the ores yet. A lot of not limestone. Probably shouldn't be running from the zombies, because when they catch up to me there'll be an issue, but anyway. I'm not overly concerned. Another glow squid. There's a lot of them around here. Alright, I'm not getting through there. It's so nice being well armoured and armed. I think this is the best equipment I've ever had in any Minecraft world ever. And it's just making the entire process of clearing this out so much safer. Like, I just got hit and took no damage. Effectively. Between my food and my equipment. I do know this. This is the above area. It's good I'll be clearing this out. This will be very beneficial. Set myself on fire? That sounds like a great idea. There's a little foolhardy. Yeah, so you can see a couple of torches up here that I haven't been yet. Because I did actually find this coming from a different direction, so... 2 different directions, that's right. I forgot about that. Alright, now that I've cleared so much of this out, let's see if I can find where I came into this area from. There it is. That's a nice find. I'm so glad I've got enchantments now. I'm getting so much more per vein, which of course is the whole point of this process. It's just so nice to be getting it now. Because once again, this is something I've never had. Enchanted equipment. I've never gotten this efficient collection of resources. Though, to be fair, I've never actually had this need for it. I usually use stone equipment. I've never really gotten... I think there were 1 or 2 worlds where I started using iron equipment for nearly everything. But that's rare. I rarely get to the point where I have so much spare iron that I can waste it. But I don't know, 1.15 it must have been. 1.15.2 I was playing a world where I had enough iron and was finding iron through strip mining to the degree that I could have iron pickaxes constantly. Because I would find at least 3 iron in my strip mine for every pickaxe that I spent. So it was actually, at the very least, replacing itself constantly, if not increasing what I had. So that was really good. Where are we at? 12, yeah. Best level, well, 15 is where I aim at for iron. So 12's a bit lower. But I also believe that iron is not hidden. Shouldn't have done that. I got lucky. We're just going to cause this lava. Okay. To pool up here rather than down on the ground hiding my ores. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Let's take it up another level then. I am 1 short. The reason I stopped doing it where I was because of the danger. Is that lead? Yeah, I thought it was coal. Oh well. Lead, I think, is another thing I don't have a use for. Silver and lead. I want uranium. I have a use for uranium. So I'm using uranium for power generation at the moment. Ah, There's coal. But I only have enough for 1 block of uranium, which means that I'm limited to a single power gen, which is just disappointing. Because yeah, it's not enough to power even the 4 furnaces that I've got trying to run out of it at the moment. More granite, more granite, more granite. I swear I could not find granite for the life of me when I was looking for it. And now that I'm looking for iron, I've got heaps of granite. Anyway, at least I know that if I do need it, I've got heaps of it. And I now know where-ish to find it. Even if I might struggle to find this location. So with redstone and lapis, just to explain why I'm swapping between picks so often, the crushing output is higher than the multiplication output of looting, or fortune. Fortune it is, not looting. So fortune with iron gives you between 1 and 4, maybe 1 and 5. Whereas Silk Touch with crushing gives you between 1 and 3. So there is in terms of overall, I think there's actually a higher chance of more ore coming if you crush it, but it's so close that I'm willing to say that it's probably more efficient to use looting. Not looting, fortune. Same diff. Does the same idea. And so I am using fortune rather than using Silk Touch and then crushing it. However, for red stone and oops, wrong one. For redstone and lapis, the minimum you get from crushing is higher than the maximum you get from looting. So, for lapis and redstone, it is better to get Silk Touch and crush than to use use looting. As far as I can tell, look, my numbers might be wrong, but I don't believe so. So I'm quite happy doing what I'm doing. I think that's a torch. I am running low on torches. It's a little surprising, but I had a lot more than that. So there's particularly an argument if Silk Touch is better for deep slate ores, because it's 2 with a slight chance of 3. whereas there is a legitimate chance you'll only get one from the fortune. But trying to swap mentally between all the different pickaxes for all the different options, it just becomes easier to say looting for ores and just a few guys here. Timed that badly. So yeah, I'm just going, whoa. Just do looting for ores and fortune for ores and I don't even know how I did that. There must be a hotkey that does that. I have no clue what it is though. So yeah, so fortune for ores and silk touch for gems. Even possibly emerald, I don't know. Actually diamond is also, so not for gems. So silk touch for lapis and redstone. How far is this? That's far enough. I'm just trying to stop creatures from spawning in the dark and then coming into the cave. But that's far enough that they should be outside of spawn range. One for one. Disappointing. Oh, come on. Managed to come a long way up. Done being shot at. Not very nice of you, skeleton. I was going to leave you alone. For now, at least. Once again, copper, more than iron. I need iron, not copper. I'm at the point where copper is near useless. I think descending deeper. I'm up at 21. '21's about 10 blocks higher than I want to be. Still, I'm getting a bit of iron, so... Ah, it's a breastplate. Getting a bit of coal as well, which is also good. Especially given the amount of torches I'm using here. How much iron have I got? I feel like I've got heaps. $136. It's not bad, especially given how short a time I've been down here. Skelly and a zombie? Nope, just a zombie. Where'd Skelly go? I'm about to be shot at, I know it. It's gravel. Lead and redstone. No, wrong button. I just want to look up lead. Okay, so let's look at lead plate then. Ah, the accumulator is helpful. That's how to make it. And what's it used for? Nothing. Okay. So it's used for the accumulator. A banner pattern of some sort, plating. Okay, so what is the sheet metal used for? Different coloured sheet metals. So it's used for decoration. It appears that it really is a decorative piece, other than reinforcing a couple of items, which does not improve its value enough, in my opinion. Alright, and we're back down to a reasonable level. And let's fill that. Wow. Oh my goodness. There were 2 veins. It's a crazy amount of copper from a single location. We're at 129 already. And I've run out of space. So I don't have a massive use for redstone. Well, yeah, I don't have a massive use, but I have a much greater use than I've ever had before. Oh, well, that wasn't intended. because it's used to make the accumulators using redstone acid. I'm selling it to engineers to get emeralds, so that's another use for it. I need food. This is the lowest quality food I've had in, I don't know, possibly 100 Minecraft days. Let's go back over this direction. Where do you come from? So yes, I'm seeing all these ores. I know it's the ore I'm looking for, but we're just waiting. Hey, Kasun. Apologies if I've butchered your name. Nice to have you here. Just collecting some iron at the moment. For use in my create machinery. Come on, Poison, you can end now. It's funny, I might actually have to go up for food more than anything else. As frustrating as that would be. Wow, poison lingers for a long time. There we go. However, given how low my health is now, we might retreat up to the top. I'm not wanting to die just because I ran out of food. Let's carefully make our way back topside. Possibly won't even need to come back today. I got a lot of iron, more so than I expected, or more to the point a lot faster than I expected. So, oh, there you go, it's not even hard to find my way back. That's good. So let's start crushing these ores. Actually, first let's go get food, just so that I don't forget. Why is there a whole heap of stuff over here? Okay. How on earth are they managing to lay that many eggs outside the pickup range? So under this carpet is a whole heap of conveyor belts to move the eggs into here, and somehow the chickens are still laying them outside that range. Anyway. Come back here to grab the food, and I will actually grab my emeralds and put my iron one at least into there. Get that healed up. Bowls. Some more HP, which is nice. Let's get my health up. Look at that health go back up. So nice. Alright, let's go get the crusher crushing this ore. The iron first. Wow. No, that's crushed. That can stay there. I'll just pull all of this out and put the necessary items in there. Where did that all go? So obviously I don't need the straw. Raw copper, raw zinc, raw iron, raw copper, raw nickel, straw, raw gold, raw copper. Okay, so I don't need the straw, the mutton, the rabbit, the cod, chicken, pork, beef, or any of the crushed stuff because that's already been processed. Don't need pasta. Okay, so now all of that goes in there. Wow, there's a lot in there. And this is already full. It may as well do that. Man, all right. I want the obsidian as well. That can go in there. Crush, crush. Crush, crush. Raw zinc. So all of that still needs processing. What I wanted now is to create the fan, encased fan. To do that I need propellers, and I needed 3 more, I believe. So let's get 3 andesite alloy and 12 iron sheets. Oh, can't count. I need shafts. I need the rotisseries. What are they called? Belts. And I need andesite casings. Then we can come down here. I also need a power source. Now this will run out of power, so it will take a lot longer than it could otherwise, but we'll do it that way anyway. So let's just turn these into belts and ignore the rest of that. them there. Create the propellers. Put them there, and them there. So what I need to do is come and change this machine. Because, as much as I would like it to, it's not doing what it's supposed to. So I want 3 of these machines. We'll run that to there. Run that to there. Take that down. No, I didn't mean to take that one down. That's not really what I wanted to do. So all the fans going the right direction, which is good. What is going on here? I want a trapdoor. A trapdoor will be used to trap the water. Oops. Keeps doing that. I literally just did the same thing again and wondered why I didn't get a different outcome. There we go. Now, the question is, I need to take that off. There's got to be a better way of doing this. I feel like I've got the most inefficient method of doing this. I need a gearbox. Let's run all those fans. Got water over the whole thing. However, I do need a gearbox up this end, which I do not have. I need the gearbox so that I can change the direction of the rotation. And I should just be able to put it in there type of idea. Yep, now we've changed the direction. Now what we do is we grab these. Obviously getting rid of all the sticks, all the clay, because I don't need them. Let's grab some sand. Right, so I will put that up there. Alright, let's just try something else. No, I don't think that's going to work. Alright, try a better option then. And block that off. Take the water out of the system entirely. Which I must say, I think cleans up the whole process. The only reason I didn't do this to start with is because it just actually I've still got the trapdoors, yeah? Just make this whole thing neater. Sure. That just makes this whole thing nicer. Now, let's throw the belt from there up to this end. We'll remove these and instead put more traps up, I think. That should stop the items being blown off. And I should be able to do that. Okay. I have too fast. Alright, that can be fixed relatively easily. I just need to gear it back down. Which possibly removes the need for the gearbox. So what we do now, whatever. Let's run that, which rotates the direction and should halve the speed. No, what that has done has doubled the speed. Not sure why I thought it would work that way. Where'd the small cog go? That has halved the speed. Right, let's try that again. Seem to just disappear. Okay. Hey, Broth. Nice to see you in chat. It's now going to go on as a single item. I think the singles will work, but the stacks won't. I can fix that. So stacks obviously take longer to convert. Yeah. I'm hoping that's just a rendering issue. No. The clay seems to have disappeared. Oh, yes, because it's only a chance to turn it into... Let's find some clay. If you wash sand, there's a 25% chance of clay. Yeah, so I'm going to lose some, that's fine. Alright, so let's get andesite. Nope, okay. So I want the andesite funnel, which is andesite and kelp. Andesite alloy and kelp. That was more than I expected. Oh well, I won't complain. So I want another chest as well. And what we'll do is slow the output so that it's 1 per. Oops, not that side. Cool. That should fix that problem and give us continual coal. Now these have run out. I don't think filter was what I was looking for. Net? I don't think net works either. Nope. Okay. Actually, I think I should just be able to look at the base and that'll tell me what I need, hey? Strainer. So I wanted the survivalist. Should give me 32 of them. Don't know why I did that. Yeah, whatever. Oh, okay. Didn't realise that. Let's go get these things working again. They're not overly helpful, but since I've got the system set up, I may as well use them. Don't need the andesite, the belts, the clay, the flint. I think we can put most of this away now. And this should be creating near constant clay now. So only a 75% chance of getting clay out of it, of course, but that's a reasonably high chance. We're just going to put all this sand in. Yeah. We will get more waste products now. But that's fine. We won't lose any sand. It will just slow down the process. And it will give us other stuff like clay. It will give us clay without having to wash it. Actually, I think I need to add a little bit more intelligence to this. I don't know. I could add more intelligence. But I also wonder if it's worth the effort. Alright, so I only need 3 blowers for there, so I do have 1 spare blower, just in case I ever want that. But look at that, we now have a constant production of clay. Slow, But the point of this is, if I can get constant, then it doesn't matter how slow it is. Right, let's put them through here, assuming of course that they have been some silver through, but I didn't find any uranium unfortunately, so we're not going to increase the electricity production. Ingots can go in there. Alright. Well, that is problematic. Actually, I don't think it's that problematic. There should be a cow over here somewhere. Somewhere? There it is. Did get rid of comfort, which is surprising because I thought it was only supposed to get rid of bad status effects, but anyway, so be it. I should probably, for that reason, keep a bucket of milk, just for the sake of it. Yeah, whatever. I'll run by the cows over here. Probably the better option anyway. That way, if that ever happens again, I don't have to hope that I can find a cow. Alright, so the next thing, I think... How much brass do I have? Nowhere near enough. So I need zinc. And I need copper. I'll come over here and put them in the mixer. Or perhaps not. There you go, I've got 64 brass. get a bucket. Give this guy a bucket of creosote, which should heat him happily, and create some more brass. I presume the thing ran out of heat before it finished producing more brass. Anyway, I now have all the brass I need. That's good. Where'd all my cats go? I haven't seen my cats in a while. I wonder what happened to them. Did I sit them down somewhere and forget them? Alright, so the point of getting the brass was to get I do need to check this again. Oh dear. For that reason, funny enough. How's this looking? Fine. So much cobblestone. At this point, we're going to need to seriously working on efficiency. I assume this is empty. There we go, we'll start producing more rails. Which I actually think we've got a decent amount, yeah. For that reason, actually, let's take the rest of them out, turn them back into bars. Because I probably need them for other purposes. So, train. I want the train controls, for which I need precision mechanism, so I need 3 deployers. So I want deployer, which takes a brass hand, which is 4 brass sheets. Brass sheet. Oh, duh. Let's put them through there. It'll be slow, but it will get there. And it's free crushing. So we'll come back and do that in a moment. What I need now is redstone and quartz. I must be nearly out of quartz. So I'm looking for 3. I will need another piece of sandpaper. Then I will need iron sheets. Yeah, this music needs to come down just a touch. There we go. Alright, so that's 3 more electron tubes. I should have enough andesite casings. So the question now is, how am I going to power this next one? Alright. Let's build another machine. Alright, there's our power. Now, we probably want a gearbox vertically. Actually, let's first have any cogs? I have 2. Good. I will also need a plank. So I'll make this a big cog. Then make that a, so that's double speed. I also need to rotate this by 90 degrees. I am going to make another big cog, small cog system. To speed up the process again. Okay. Let's get a belt. What we're going to do is do it from there. So that's 1, 2, 3, so that should be fine. I want chests, 2 of them. I want the andesite filters things. Should be sucked up into there, no problems. Cool. Grab these. That's not the andesite. I thought only the andesite was short, but that's fine. Andesite casing and electron tubes. That's much faster. Now, what did I need? So that's iron nuggets. And I need another one here, which will take small cog, no, big cog. Big cog. Chests. It looks like I need to throw some... Actually, let's only throw through 5 at the moment. Well, that's working away on that. Let us grab the rest of the andesite, turn it into shafts. Make some more wheels. Apparently. Nope. What did it try and press? Okay. Now I should have the gold now. So let's put them through. Let's watch this work. Ah, fair. I did forget the last belt. And actually shafts too, interestingly enough. Oh. So I lost a bit of speed, which is unfortunate, but not the end of the world. There we go. Actually, probably shouldn't have done all four. Anyway. We'll finish the one precision mechanism. Once it's finished, we will put the rest of them through, knowing that it can't finish the job for the rest of them. But, you know, we'll get them closer, because we will use them, I'm sure of it. I think it needs one more run. I'm really hoping this is the last run. That looks good. Alright, let's put the rest of them through. Alright. So the train casing and the lever. Or lever, depending on how I feel on the day. Now, hopefully, I can come along, put this somewhere. Slab wool. Let's use green, hey? Green is my colour. Okay, what am I missing? Ah. Duh. Bogies are not connected in order. So why can't I add another bogey? Oops. Alright, I'm gonna have to Google this. Because it looks like there's a directional. Let's just get rid of these. Ah. Alright, let's put the bogies back. Which means I need to turn that on. One block off the back. No, it's 2 blocks off the back. So, need to connect to that, to this. Need to connect that to that. That to that, and that to that. Then I should be able to come down here and connect train. Okay, so my guess then, so what I need to do is actually not glue those. Which one is bogey 1? Let's assume that is bogey 1 because it's the first one I put down. Come on. Okay. Oh, so your experience bar is your speed. And you don't need power generation either. Oops, oh dear. Ah, it stops. Ah. Okay. I wonder if this will work. No. Hang on. Let's go back to controlling the train. We are now at the train station, which hopefully means I can now disassemble the train. Okay, so they can move faster if fueled, but not necessary. Okay. So what I'm going to do then is I have a feeling the problem is that this is at the wrong end of the train. should be first one first. I am getting very confused. So there cannot be bogeys between two connected ones. Okay. Reading the help isn't really helping. Alright. Cancel assembly. So it needs to be facing that way. Okay, let's do something. Another group? I've had no group for ages and now I've got two groups this quickly. Oops. That was not wise. Okay. Let's get that milk. Before I forget, walk into town and kill everyone. Where'd the cow go? There's one. Alright, let's grab the rail. We're going to extend the track and build it behind the train. And hope that it hates it less. Ran out of cogs. Let's cut it off here. I guess let's get more scaffolding and build a that will be my train tracks, my train station. Which is relatively easy to get onto. So that should be number 1. This should be number 2. Then we will put the train controls up here. Oh, that worked straight away. Yep. Okay, now for the sake of it, what I'm going to do is vault, barrel and iron sheet. No, that's not worth it. Do 3. assume yes. First of all, I need to disassemble train. Need to come up here and create three. I think that's connected. Then I need the glue, presumably, to connect it. I should be able to assemble. Ah, nope. Disassemble. I forgot that I need to put the connector thing there. Storage interface is a chute and an andesite casing. I can build them here. Alright, let's go to bed. I do not want to die or have anything destroyed because I didn't go to bed. Alright, so I've got a working train. What I don't have is it automated, which is the only reason that it will be useful at all. So I need it automated. I also need to get the item transfer working nicely. Found my cat. One of them at least. I do not have enough rail on me. And somehow I must have got some flint. Gravel. I tried. Alright, so I do need some more rail. What I need is a network route. Actually, no I don't. What I need is a link cable. No? Alright. Dirt? No. I want a link cable. I want a couple of link cables. I want network cables. And let's connect let's just do it dirty for now. Fair enough. That's not going to work. Let's do it this way then. Still dirty. Throw that down. I threw them out. Now what we're going to do is just run this along here. Underneath this. Ugh. Okay. We will eventually get there. This is being frustrating, but we will eventually get there. Now, what did I need for those cables? I needed iron and a chest? No. Iron and stone slabs. I just put away the iron. Sometimes. And slabs. Sure. Have a messy system. What do I care? As annoying as it is, this is only a temporary system. I'm testing more than anything else. So once it's proven that this works, once this is working, this entire thing will be moved over. So yeah, it is only a temporary solution, so it's not a big concern for me as much as I don't like the mess that we're currently getting. Now glue that together. Anything I put in there? No. There are a couple of issues here. Let's disassemble the train. I don't actually know if those are connecting or not. So I want there's 3. 1, 2, 3. Sorry guys, this is taking a lot longer than I expected. I'm just having one issue after another. Okay, now I should be able to glue the chest together with that. Now, can we assemble the train? No, that hasn't worked. No. Yeah, no, that's definitely working. Whoops. Assemble the train. Alright. what could be the issue? Ah. Well, that's certainly a problem. How'd I manage that? Alright, so we do have a problem at the moment. It's not... I don't know how to tell it which direction to move the storage. Okay, that's how. Where'd the super glue go? Apparently that's not a solid block. So I think I need that one higher again. And I actually need the extract. Export cable, not extract. So I'll pull that up one. Oh my goodness. What I then need is the export cable. Okay, goggles. I want to know if I can see what's in this thing. So I understand I can't access it. Alright, so I can't. Okay. So that aspect of the train is definitely working. I'm getting close. I feel like I'm getting close. But what I need is more rail to get it up to the warehouse area. I should have enough rail, it's just not on my person. That should be well and truly enough. No. Let's finish the rail, then move the train. What time is it? Ah, no wonder I'm feeling hungry. It's 3 o'clock. Question is, should I have lunch? Alright. Not perfect. Hopefully it won't run into the building. I guess we'll see. Definitely want to move the cat. I will disassemble the train. Sturdy sheet and paper. I should probably figure out how to use them before I give it to the cat and find out that I broke it. But anyway. Alright, Mr. Cat. First of all, I need to disassemble. And I need to super glue that into place. Using train schedules. Schedules allowed them to be controlled by drivers. Right-click with the item to open its interface. Once programmed, the schedule can be handed to the That's dodgy. You can literally tie the driver to the seat. Okay. We're going to ignore the legality of press gangs. So, my understanding then is that I click that. Sorry, assemble train. No, I'm missing something. Schedules allow trains to be controlled by other drivers. Yes. Right-click with the item in hand to open its interface. Right-click what? Travel to station. Okay. Let's go. No, let's do it here. Wait 1 minute. Wait 1 minute. Then continue on. Okay. So I want to rename this as cobblestone generator. And just do that. I think I've made a couple of mistakes here. I think the fact that I'm on a curve will cause an issue. Only needed 3 high. This is going to be a problem, I think. Because all right. Let's take down this. Give the train a little bit more track to work with. But the fact is, we're right here at the building. I can't give it any more. So I'm not really sure what I can do if this doesn't work. Let's finish. Let's hope that is now close enough. Not quite. Getting there. Sorry, cat. I think that might just work. This is not good in any stretch of the imagination. This whole compound is going to have to be changed to fix the railing, but that's okay. It's not the end of the world, it's just inconvenient. And I can fix inconvenient, I'm just not going to bother right now. Now, what was I wanting? I want a chute. Which is iron and iron plate, which I've actually already got. And then I want an andesite casing. Does this create one or two? One. Rats. Which means I need andesite. Not that one. No, I just need wood. Oh, it's a stripped log, not wood. Okay. That was not a good idea. Whatever. This is getting so messy. I don't know what to get rid of. Let's just get rid of it or whatever. I'll grab it as needed. Alright. Now I should be able to get a chute. The storage transfer. I also need the super glue. But I do not, actually I do not need the super glue. I do need a hopper. I also need cable, both the network cable and a import. Which I probably don't need the import. I do, however, need a chest. So the intention is to put that one into there. But to grab this one and replace it with regular cable. So that needs, I only needed one. What am I doing? So the import cable will connect to the chest, hopefully. The hopper will go into the chest, but not there, idiot. This is just like a comedy of errors. That one needed to be there. Anyone would think I'm tired or something. Good. Just call this warehouse for now. Let's just remove both of them. I want to travel to station, cobblestone generator, wait for 60 seconds, then I want to travel to warehouse and wait for 60 seconds. And we're just going to do that again and again and again. Because I can't drive both ways. It builds one. Okay, so I need another precision. Alright. In that case, let's do this manually. Iron Golem, are you not in danger? Where did Iron Golem go? Ah, he just got pushed out of the way. Okay, good. So I want planks and shafts. And andesite alloy. Because I don't have enough shafts. Maybe you do. Yeah, whatever. It will be night time before I can finish this. One more, I think. Put that one in first and then the other two. They can get done when they're ready. Alright, let's disassemble train. Build that. Glue it into place. Reassemble train. Oh, because I'm connected to the train. It's going, how on earth am I getting all that stuff? Well, it looks like the train schedule got lost because I disconnected the thing. So let's do it again. Wait 60 seconds. Then go to the warehouse and wait 60 seconds. Then connect you to that. Give you the train schedule. So the question is, I'm not having a lot of luck with getting out of the way of creepers recently. There we go. Alright. Now let's give him that. Actually, I want a slab. We'll try that, but I have a feeling it won't work. And some wool. I'll make another seat. No. Ah. Yep, fair enough. So for the moment, I'll take from there. So I should wait here for about a minute, and then after the minute, the train should leave on its own accord. Unless I've missed something. My tray is still offloading to here. how much cobblestone was in there? So if this hits 325, and we still haven't left, no, there we go. Okay. So it's not updating very effectively, but it is doing it. So what we might do now, it's actually annoying that you can't see how much is in there. All right. Let's go to bed then, and just let it finish emptying. Alright, let's have a look then. The train stations. Interesting. Oh, that's how I do it. I've already seen this. Compass and train casing. Where am I? Wow. Temporarily lost. Let's go grab my pickaxe. Oh. Oh dear. Looks like I might have to repair it myself. So what you do is you put one on either side of the tracks. I've already seen it do that and I forgot. So let's just manually move this away. Still emptying. No, that's not working. Did I just waste that? here. So, it would appear that I have no choice Alright. What I'm going to do is pull this back down, repair the building, put it back to the way it was supposed to be. I'm going to remove that. Looks like I just lost the schedule, or the one in my hand is the right one or something, I don't know. We're going to pull this down here. Which means I'm not going to be able to get it, but anyway, that's fine. And what we're going to do is pull up this track. The reason is because it's quite obvious to me at the moment, or it seems to me at the moment, not obvious to me, it seems to me that I need to I need to have a circuit. So we're going to make a really dodgy circuit to start with. I mean a really dodgy circuit. We're not going to do what I want and like put gravel at the base of it. We'll do that section because that's fairly well decided how that's going to be. But the rest of this is just going to be a mess. We'll have the station there. As I said, scuffed. It's going to be flying. But that's okay. I said, really bad track. But it will be a good test as to various issues that could arise. I need more track. I actually don't think I have enough track to do the full loop. In which case I will need more iron. Oh dear. I will have lost a lot of stuff. I should have known that was an option. Wow. Yeah, I don't have enough track. That's unfortunate. This was for precision mechanisms. We are still processing that sand. And it would appear that these have been long dead. There's no iron in there. There was some. Oh, shoots. So small first, large, then iron nuggets. So that's not the issue. Ah, we're actually still processing. That sounded like it just finished. Yep. I hate it when it does that. I pulled them out and it decided to not pull them out. Alright, let's pull out the last two blocks I've got. If it wants to let me. So I really do need those tracks. This is missing cogs, but that's fine. Hey Jasper. My cat has come to join me. He's ignored me most of the day. Actually, should be able to do that. Yeah, there we go. Now, we're obviously still missing cogs, but that's fine. We can deal with that. Hey. Looks like my music stopped. Let's go for some country, eh? Don't know why I did that the hard way. Throw the rest of that in there. Throw that in there, that in there, and that in there. And while I'm at it, let's then fill this up with a whole heap more. Take out a couple to go down and put in this one. Now, I think I had... So how many have I got? Was it 5? Let's just make what I can. Put them up there. Two, three, four, five. Yep, that's what I thought. Our sound production is a little sad. Where's the crusher? Up to level 28, that's pretty good. How many rails have I got? Not that one, that one. Oh well. Let's see how much further I can get with this. Okay, let's pull it back a bit. I'm running out of rail. I can't keep going this far out. That's not going to work. I ran out of slabs. It's a lot harder than I expected to create a bad railway. I think it honestly might have been easier had I planned it out. Anyway. Whoa. I wonder what makes it not put blocks down and things like that. Last 2 stone shovels, then I'm onto iron. That is an issue. Oh well. Let's just dam up the river. Ignore the fact that the river can't run if there's no source of water. And go from there. I know it's dodgy. Just randomly skips some areas of track. Let us hope that that is not too steep an angle. Too steep of a curve. Turn too sharp. Well, that may not be the end of the idea. If I can pull it back to there or something. Not holding enough tracks. Alright. But at least that doesn't say that there's not enough space on it. I need another 10 tracks. There should be enough of everything in there. It's just a matter of time then. That's missing cogs, but that's fine. I'm not needing any right now. Let's go look at the crusher. Ran straight into that. Hello, tree. There we go, that should be enough. There we go. Hi, hello, sir. Yep, it ran under sand. Oh well, not the end of the world. Now, if I get the train schedule, and go up to the cat again, I should be able to get this train on its tracks. I'll have to follow it. Should also be empty though, which is good. Ah. I do need that train schedule back, sir. I'm fairly certain I forgot to put the train station back over here. So let me manually control it. What we'll do is put that there. We'll call it warehouse. And what do we need? We need a chest, a hopper, a storage, transporter thingy. We need cable, We need an import cable and network cables. Chest on top of that, funnel on top of that. I want some dirt. To then put that way. It looks like that's connected. Yes. Now let's fix this up. I think that's a running train now. It looks atrocious. The rail is atrocious, but it works. Let's not run on the rails. It did hurt the golem, so I assume it can hurt me. So we now have very little cobblestone and very little sturdy stone, which is good. Except we've got heaps in there. I have a feeling this system's not working perfectly, but I think it might be working well enough. All right, and with that going, I'm... Sorry, I'm just reading through things. It looks like it is only taking one type of block. So I am actually going... Ah, that could be why. Yeah. No. No, okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Let's have that reach 0 faster. Yeah. So it will fill with anything. Alright, well, we have a working train. The only thing I can do now to better it is to increase the time it waits. Yeah, at this point I'm not entirely sure what I should do to better improve it. Realistically, I think the first thing I need to do is lay the proper rail. So our next task is to design a better track and then go about building it. Legitimately need to check for trains now, so I'm not whacked by it. Something I might do. Where is the train? Is the train still here? Let's hope it is. I missed it. Ah, awesome. It doesn't really matter. Let's leave it. yeah, the rail needs a lot of work. A lot of work. So, there's a couple of things I want to do. One is I need to build proper stations. So at the moment, like, look at that. It's hovering up in the air. So this building needs to be built. And I need to keep that item dispenser in the correct place. Is it in the wall? I actually think it is. Here's the wall. Yeah, it's in the wall. So that can stay there. But all the item tubing needs to go into it better. So realistically, one of the things I want to do is finish this building. Interesting. That's very interesting. That actually looks like it's pulling it down. Wow. So realistically, this shouldn't be taking cobblestone out. That's what the issue is. No, because the cobblestone is supposed to come out. The cobblestone is supposed to be put into the crusher. It does take it very quickly. So you can notice that the train is actually keeping the cobblestone under control, which is good. So 60 seconds is long enough. So it's got 2 near full stacks. Because if this gets on top of it and actually starts pulling it down, then a minute's fine. It'll empty the place out every minute. And that's what we're wanting. So we'll just wait for it to come back and see if it reduces the amount. Because obviously we've got this compressor machine going as well. And we can possibly double the output too in the minute by adding more of the storage, the transporters. And who knows, the hopper has a very regularly timed input-output. If I get a fast conveyor belt, that may be a faster system. So that would take more engineering, making the entire building possibly bigger. So up to 2.5 stacks. So he only got half a stack within that time. So within a minute and a half, we got half a stack of addition, thanks to the compressor taking the rest. It's taken over a stack while it's been sitting there. Yeah. He will actually get on top of it. So that's cool. The problem will now only get worse if my inventory gets full, my storage warehouse gets full, which is a legitimate concern. So we'll just compress the rest of what's already in the chest, in the inventory, and we'll just keep on top of it that way. And it won't fix the problem, because eventually we will still run out of space, but it should be a while away now. I've got over 1,000 nuggets of experience. And like a lot of the storage, there's 3,000 wheat seeds, 1,000 industrial hemp seeds. I intend to very soon get to the point of I'm hoping to see that actually start going down below 50. It may not, but that's what I'm hoping to see. There you go. We have emptied out the chest. We've got half a stack. It's going to take some time, but we will eventually get there. Ooh. What happened? There's a number of issues here. Alright, let's just stop this guy. And we'll just leave it for a couple of minutes to continue to empty. In the meantime, actually, need to put this 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks ahead. One block too far. Alright, now let's build the train station. Alright, and we'll just leave that for now. Which will have us fall behind a bit, but we've got a bit of storage space, we've got a bit of time. And we know that it does pull it down, even if only slightly. So there's a couple of things. One, I want to make a nicer looking why are there so many villages and stuff in here? Can I put villages on leads? No. See if my pickaxe is repaired. I doubt it, but we'll see. Nope. We'll be fine. Alright, so at this point, what time is it? It's 4:30. Alright, I'm getting tired and I'm struggling to think. My railroad is messy, but it is working. But it seems obvious to me that there's some stuff that needs some doing. So we need to take into account the height of the train versus the railway, which I didn't originally do, so that needs to be fixed. So yeah, I need to design methods to better deal with the height difference. That's the first issue. Then I need to build that building and probably neaten it up. Realistically, I think I need to come... Actually, it just doesn't fit here. Not in its current form. Maybe what I do is I connect a storage network underneath here. So this side, which I can shrink by 1, maybe 2 blocks or something. So if I expand the wall to here, what I think I need to do is pull out the lava from this, stop the entire machine. The majority of the system is working well, but there's a few things that need to be improved as I build the building. So let's have a look for buckets. Why do I have 2 of them? Let me up. Okay. Actually, that's enough. That's the machine shut down. Where's the water coming from? Oh, the other side. Yeah. Alright, so let us neaten this up. First of all, by removing the water. Alright, that's the machine completely taken out. Make a trapdoor. The question now is, how do I fill it with water? But it does then allow me to walk underneath it. I guess I've got this walkway. Alright. So do I want a conveyor belt? I don't think there's any harm in it. Now, due to kinetic stress, I don't need these last two systems. So that's nice. What should I build the insides with? Let's build it with sturdy stone. I've got enough, hey? Let's get rid of these trapdoors. I shouldn't have built them to start with. And those can go there. That allows me the vision. This is then 2 blocks high. So this is 2 blocks high so that the lava is not ever in immediate contact with the with the water. Otherwise we get obsidian. Actually, can this stuff cut obsidian? Can I just try that for half a second? No. It's not the end of the world if I lose this. I'm guessing it would take a while. Yeah, well, we'll wait. That does look like it's breaking. Yep, no, it's definitely breaking. Taking an age and a half, but it is breaking. That's encasing the lava. Which way is that spinning? The correct way. Alright. Actually, I want that one further back. So that should put that into there, and I will replace that with sturdy stone. I could increase the speed, but I think that would actually knock the thing out, so not worth the effort. It broke it. There you go. Cool. Honestly, if I put the door here, I don't have to even think about going down there. So what am I going to build the sides out of? The actual building itself. Do I make it look Japanese, like the rest of my buildings have been, or do I brick it? I think I would prefer to brick it. Do I want cobblestone brick? It's okay. The sturdy stone looks pretty good. Yeah, no, we're getting the stone. I will fix up that as well. The tubing.
might do that now actually, lay this line before I finish the building itself. So I think I'm reasonably happy with how that goes through. Plank. Because theoretically that isn't supposed to be seen. So let's get some linkage. Actually, more linkage there. So then what happens is I need planks to turn into chests. I need more planks for more chests. Don't know what happened there. And then what happens is what are those? Deep slate bricks. Actually, maybe I should build all my industry buildings out of deep slate bricks. Alright, so that's a lot more storage, which is good. Let's go off to bed. That's paused, so that's fine. I actually don't think it could collect any... Oh no, there is some stuff in that double chest up there. I think once we've remade the cobblestone generator and the cobblestone compressor buildings, then we won't be finishing that tonight actually. But once we finish those two tasks, what we'll do is once we finish those tasks, what we'll do is probably work on a crushing machine, a crushing building, and actually probably work on a clay building. So it will take the cobblestone that I'm generating here, it'll take it via train So we'll leave that bedraggled system for now. Let's first of all put all this down. So this needs to be pulled down a bit. So that it's actually underground. So that's the height it needs to be at. See, I'm probably move that station, honestly, so that it's better placed. But I guess before I move the station, I need to design a better rail car. So that's the minimum height, and the chest is the maximum height. I'm just thinking, one of the issues I've got is that I want to use the same track for multiple trains, and some trains will grab some items and others will grab others. The problem with that idea, am I going to fall through this? Yes. Let's just, thought I'd better go and empty these. Does that mean that these are dead? Weirdly enough, one, but not the others. They're much slower. Alright, we'll be back in a moment for that. So yeah, one of the things I want to do is increase the production of sand, so we'll do that. Then we can work towards the increase of other items. A 1,000 crushed copper. Anyone want some copper? I've got a little bit. Got a fair bit of iron too, which is nice. So I must do 16 at a time. So we'll come over here and put the sand in this, and the strainers up top. Not a lot of sand, but whatever we can get, hey? Where'd that crafting table go? Must have taken it out. I just took that one out too. So what we'll do is come up here and put down a crafting table, hey? Alright, as much as I would like to keep going, it is 5 o'clock. This will probably be removed soon, now that I've got more automatic methods. Which is a bit of a shame, not pain, shame. Because I didn't know it was possible, and so it was a nice thing to learn. What I might do is run that up inside there. So I need that for one of them. I need a cable for the other one. Alright, so that's going to be the mining output, whereas that can be the regular, that's this system's output. Let's pause the music. What we're going to do is pull this across. Actually, sure it'll be pause that just in case it becomes night time.
But let's start off with the basics on this. Yes, I've covered some storage mods in the past, and they can get very complex. This one is going to be much, as the name is on the video, simpler. You're first going to want to make some storage cable, because that's a key ingredient in making some of the other blocks. Storage
I don't
cable,
think this is going to help.
Get too advanced with it in its current state, which it demonstrate how you can set things up in here. And I currently have a storage request table hooked up to a storage network master, which also has a bunch of storage link cables going off of it and a bunch of chests. So this is your normal thing. I've got a couple beds in here. I've got a bunch of upgrades and whatnot in this one. And this one I have the storage request table and a bunch of furnaces that I made. Click on here and you can see all the items at once. So it will have multiple pages and you can scroll through them, etc. But it also has other things that are not being shown. And that is in these chests over here. The reason being is that these are using storage export cables, which are down here. Recipe for those is a piston plus some storage cables. And there's also storage import cables, which is a hopper plus a bunch of storage cables. Each one of those will get you 4 each. And the export cables will basically allow you to, if you right click on it, because if I right click on this, nothing happens unless I have more items in my inventory. I can't actually do anything with it. But if I right click on the export or import cables, then I can actually change these around. So for instance, this chest here has granite, diorite, andesite, and some dirt. I was messing around, so I've got some strange quantities in there. And you can actually tell it what you want in there just by shift clicking. I want these in there, I don't want these in there, shift click it back out, etc. And it should take the items. I interrupted it before it was able to actually grab all of those, so it's no big deal. But the exports and imports cables are currently the things that I would hazard that you try to stay away from at this point. They can be useful for trying to keep chests filled with quantities and stuff that you are used to. Hopefully this will get fixed in a future version. But we also have speed upgrades, stack upgrades, and this is where these come into play, because otherwise I can take out entire stacks at a time in here. Not a problem. Just shift click. It goes in and out. There's no time, no waiting, nothing. But if I use the export or import items, then that's where you're going to need speed upgrades or stack upgrades for it to take a stack at a time, or just increase the frequency with how fast it takes it. And you only have one. They don't stack. So you can't see, I'm just clicking here. It doesn't actually allow me to stack them together. So you'd have to choose if you want stack upgrades, speed upgrades, or a combination of the two. You can also add in a stock upgrade, which the stock upgrades keeps a specific amount of items in the attached inventory, only in an export cable. So it only works with this item here, which if I decide to put that in place, I have told it in the past that I wanted stacks of 64 kept in this chest at all times. It's a little bit glitchy. You can try this if you want, but
I might
do
actually
recommend
end up
that you
using that later.
Watch what you're doing with this one. Then you've got your operation upgrade, which activity of the cable depends on the amount of items. Now, if I put this in here, you will see that it now has this little thing here. Active if more than 64 are in 64 errors in the network. I haven't put anything in here. If I put this in there, it tells me that it would be something else. And this is, as you notice there, it's a little bit glitchy with this. So this is the heavier duty stuff that is currently still in development that you might want to stay away from currently. If you just stick to the storage link cable.
Yeah, so one of the things I want to do is automatically create the granite stuff that I want to make. But I was concerned that I would set it up and it would automatically make granite vertical slabs, granite fencing, granite stairs, all that sort of stuff, and leave me with no granite blocks left for other things. So I wanted to be able to put in my granite. It would automatically distribute it, and then automatically output if I am over my basic stock of a particular item. That was the sort of idea. So this will give me that option. I didn't realize that.
Plus
so that fixed a problem I wasn't ready to have yet.
Cables, the storage network master, and the request tables, you should be just fine. But I will demonstrate some of the other items, like the storage import cable, for example. It does have a whitelist, blacklist option in there. So if I toss in one of these, oops, I actually dropped that down. Let's try and hit Q and toss that in. It went into the hopper and went into the system. So if I change this to whitelist, and that's why I've got stairs around here so that I can grab this and just throw one of these in. There we go. You can see it stays in the hopper because I have just changed the option on there. So it is whitelist, blacklist, and you can put in a filter as well as the same upgrades as I showed you before. And this is a priorities list. If you notice, it actually says priority. You can change it for higher or lower, etc. And I was only using a hopper to show that it does work with the system. It also works with a chest. So I could toss this stone brick stairs in there. And because it's set for blacklist options and there's nothing on the list, that it's going to go into the system. There it is.
Just pause for a moment. Does the export? Ah. Yeah.
Stone slab bricks. And yeah, I pretty much have it set up with a bunch of storage cables connecting all those underneath in this little basement area down here. Nothing too fancy. It is rather simple. So that's not all, actually. And I'm going to show you some more things that you can do. Now the upgrades, redstone these out there, so I can actually tell you that the operations upgrade is storage cable, Redstone comparator. The operations upgrade, basically when you put it in place, if I put this up here, it will be Redstone active. So this entire system will rely upon a certain quantity requirement in place. So that's something, and that's for this storage export cable. Otherwise, it's not going to work. So that's the idea behind it. But once again, any of the upgrades, I do not recommend you jump into just yet unless you have a more recent version. And I will have the version in the description below. I believe it's 1.11.1.
So remotes are interesting, which is what comes after that. But
you can see here, used to access the network from unlimited distance and across dimensions. So if I'm in the Nether,
and I have a feeling they took that remote off, but I'm not 100% certain. The issue is that didn't answer my question. All right. There is here an endpoint of the network for inventory connections. Come on. Nope, that's not helping. And that doesn't explain what it does. Endpoint of the network for inventory connections. Alright, let's try and make one. Let's not try and make one. What is it with this game and blaze rods? Oh, it's that mod and blaze rods. Yeah, okay. I don't have access to blaze rods. Though, to be fair, I could possibly try now. I have a feeling that block is what I need. So that looks like it's the output, and that looks like it's the input. And it allows you to connect with Create or other things like that. So that's what I'm hoping. Alright, so it looks like that next time I'm here, I'm going to be attempting to looks like next time I play, I will be attempting at the very least to That's right up against the wall. That's not going to be seen. May as well block that in. So I'm not planning on porting the water down there at the moment. That might change, but not right now. I should be able to load the water here. Actually, I want to make it easier to do that. So let's get some dirt. I could restart the system now. It's fully finished. I'm just building the building around it. It's just sort of no point. Alright, I am going to call it there. The fact is I could keep going in small bits and pieces here and there, but I am tired. And I think we're at a reasonable enough place that we can stop. So when we come back next time, we will finish building this building, make it look neat, build the compressor on the other side, and part of that will be making a better platform. Actually, possibly not, because I don't need to hop on and off here. This isn't a passenger location. Anyway, we'll figure that out. It's weird. Alright. Anyway, that's all from me today. Thank you all for joining me. I will probably not be back until Wednesday, at a guess. Yeah, not entirely sure what I am doing yet. But my guess is that I won't be back until Wednesday. So just give me a sec. Yeah, my guess is I won't be back until Wednesday. But yeah, we'll get back. I'm not sure. We will probably play a bit of Minecraft at the very least, but I'm hoping to play something else as well potentially, so we'll see. We'll figure it out then, realistically. Yeah, sorry, struggling to land the plane here. I don't think there's anything else I need to say. So that's all for me today. Thanks for joining me. I will see you on Wednesday.